massive blow to their primary source of income, which is the hardware side.
I don't think anybody's lost Facebook medical records anytime soon.
Broadcasting from Portland,
The
Oregon.
future of Apple's health initiatives look positive. Having control of that end-to-end experience lets them do things that other device makers can't do. And I think that's why they are so well positioned in digital health, is they can collect that data, they can create seamless experiences for the consumer, and they can also let that data be leveraged by those third-party app developers that ultimately, I think, power kind of the next wave of digital health with Apple. The company has already tackled heart rate, electrocardiography, blood oxygen levels, but there is so much more that can be developed. Blood glucose monitoring is something Apple has discussed, which has also been on the radar of some other companies.
This would be, a huge breakthrough for with chronic conditions like diabetes. It would be, an immense story kind of overnight. I don't necessarily believe that it's possible because these are such challenging things to do from just a technical and scientific standpoint.
This stuff is hard. This stuff is really hard. Taking sensors that barely exist, and miniaturizing them and making 10 billion of them that will work.
But whether there's any actual benefit for non-diabetic people monitoring their sugar continuously is totally unknown. Unfortunately, that's not going to stop devices from being introduced to the consumer market that do precisely that. And already there's several in the pipeline.
Products like AirPods might find usefulness in Apple's health and wellness lineup too.
I think over the long term, what Apple's device actually becomes is a medical device that sort of delivers treatment to patients, which is, I think, really the coolest thing that they could do with their. And so an example might be somebody that might have depression or chronic pain. They could wear an earpiece. It could even be an AirPod that delivers a very small stimulation to the brain, and it actually helps treat the underlying disease.
Now, Apple is not alone in its pursuit of those healthcare dollars. Google began organizing its health initiatives under the name Google Health in 2018, and now it boasts over 500 employees. Amazon bought PillPack, a prescription medication delivery service.
Right, like Facebook. Facebook takes us off of there for a minute because we're sitting here watching. We have Facebook on here. We're sitting here watching the video, and we're commenting on the video we're watching. And we don't they take this off. What the fuck? We're just sitting here watching the street out here, watching these people come and go. There's a lot of street people out here, and I looked at it and just walking around scoping out stuff, car breaking, begging for money, begging for cigarettes, begging. Like that fucking dog commercial, begging. Just beg.
Yeah.
Because I hate to, let's see. I just want, hopefully, I'll be able to comment on some of the stuff we're watching here on YouTube videos. That's what I really like to do. What I really like to do is, different videos that are popping up on YouTube, but like to comment on.
This is our breakfast.
for my car insurance. I gotta pay my car insurance. Then it's gonna call, make an appointment, and make sure see if they're, make an appointment and show up. Sometimes they're on the day. But anyway, this is our home, and we're able to cook. So they got 2 inverters. They got a microwave. I keep all my computers charged up, so we don't have to eat out. We don't go to the shelter. We can take food, power, some water. Got a lot of canned goods. This is how we live. The only reason why we're not traveling right now because of the pandemic. Travel restrictions. And then one goes through, we travel through some of these small towns and get stopped by the police, want to test us. Well, we gotta test you for the coronavirus before we let you pass through our town. All right.
One new message from phone number 503515738. Received the first at 2:09 p.m. Please prepare for 342.
How we feeling? I can call back. So this is William Hanna. I called yesterday. I'm calling, apologize for not getting back to you. I was very busy yesterday. But I'm in today to pay my bill. Can you give me a call back? I'll have my phone on, waiting for your call about what time will you be in. Okay, thank you. I gotta look it up. I'm sure this will go there. That was a text. your apartment keep money. Share photo. I already looked them up, right? Yeah, I thought it was mine. Somebody I knew, but the guy I don't know the guy. Yeah. They probably don't know why they keep
I saw a guy playing black that way. 115. I could tell that way. Yeah, let's go shop on that day. Yeah, look like this one. Maybe not. I don't know.
Yes, and I am washing the dishes. We don't have a dishwasher. No, I'm the dishwasher. But we are planning to get another RV sometime in the future. We got the money to purchase a new RV, but we can't find one that's within our price range. So if anybody out there knows anybody or is selling an RV for a reasonable price to homeless elderly people, let's call. Notify us.
We almost had one, but it's not like Marfield.
Yeah, we're gonna buy one that's out there in Longview, Washington, but we had no way. Greyhound bus doesn't go out to Longview, so we had no way to get out there. So the people, they just went on ahead and sold the RV that we really wanted to get, but couldn't get out there. Yeah. Trying to get something that's right here within Portland. Get an RV that's here in Portland. Yeah, this is how I wash the dishes. Wash the dishes with, first I use a little water, spread. Then I use a disinfectant, and it's called rubbing alcohol. And I keep everything clean with rubbing alcohol. It's cheap, and a whole bunch of chemicals in it. And it's, and I find that most products anyway got rubbing, it got alcohol in it. And I figure we use it as a disinfectant. It keeps things clean, kills germs. Oh, God damn it. Fuck. Yeah. Wait just a second. wasn't paying attention to what I was doing, and just spoke at the clock, signed the microwave.
Oh, he's still talking.
Yeah, wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Just a little bit, and the other side of the microwave, I got just on the plates.
That car up ahead, right there, that looked like a tow truck.
Well, it's not a tow truck.
Huh?
It's not a tow truck. Well, if we get ready to tow somebody, it wouldn't be parked. No, it's not a tow truck.
Oh, it's a regular car.
It's a regular truck.
Yeah. Oh. And when I'm going to turn off the towel for him. So we can wash dishes.
I have to take the garbage out later.
Then keep on. We're gonna finish off the roll.
No. Here's our toilet down here. Cleaning it up. Yeah, Michael have to think about doing laundry today or tomorrow. What?
Laundry bag.
Oh, it's already full. Just got one bag so far.
Yeah.
Well, I do keep it warm in here, make sure, because it's cold outside, so I keep turn on the engine for about maybe 15, 20 minutes, get it real hot up here. I do that every hour, every couple of hours. Right now the sun is out, but it's still cold out. It's windy.
Yeah.
Kind of windy.
I don't know about you guys, but I prefer rides on smooth surfaces.
That's why Manscaped developed the brand new.
For the individual should not be a barrier here. But cost to the system to get the vaccine is really, I think, going to be an uphill struggle.
Yeah,
for sure.
It will definitely be covered to get the vaccine.
Right.
The downstream costs of having built this whole infrastructure, especially if we don't do everything else to keep ourselves safe, and we end up paying more for this vaccine than for this we have to, that remains to be seen. Thank you, Doctor. Much appreciated. That's Dr. Jennifer Cates, Senior Vice President and Director of Global Health and HIV Policy at the Kaiser Family Foundation. Late last night, China successfully landed a lunar probe on a previously unexplored area of the moon. NBC foreign correspondent Janice Mackey-Freer has that story from Beijing. Hey, Janice.
Joshua, look way up. There is something underway on the moon that has not happened in more than 4 decades. China has landed a robotic spacecraft on the near side of the moon, and it's collecting lunar rock samples right now to bring back to Earth. The Chang'e 5 probe touched down late Tuesday night Beijing time. This is what it saw as it did. A barren scene, the lander's shadow. It set down in an area where Apollo and Sputnik missions had not ventured before. China's National Space Administration says Chang'e will spend 2 days drilling, then collecting samples of rocks, dust, and debris. The goal is to get about 4 pounds of it to bring back. If it succeeds, it'll be the first time that scientists will have fresh rock samples in 44 years. The last attempt was a Soviet mission that gathered about 200 grams worth. U.S. astronauts, including, of course, Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin, returned nearly 850 pounds of samples over 3 years of missions that have helped scientists unlock questions about the moon's evolution. These new samples could pick up the story from there. This is just the latest in a string of successes for China's space program. It launched a Mars probe last summer with a lander and a rover that's going to search for water. This kind of technology is placing China among the leading nations operating in space. NASA sent congratulations to China. The science mission chief on Twitter said, "When the samples collected on the moon are returned to Earth, we hope everyone will benefit from being able to study this precious cargo that could advance the international space community." This is China's 3rd lunar mission. They hope to send astronauts there by 2030. As for the samples, China has said that it's going to make them available to other nations to study, but it isn't clear what kind of access NASA is going to get because of U.S. government restrictions on space cooperation with China. The mission is due back on Earth by the middle of the month. Joshua?
Thank you, Janice. That's NBC's Janice Mackey-Freer in Beijing. If you are under the age of 40 and you traveled for Thanksgiving, you should assume you caught COVID-19. That's not me talking. That's the White House. Hey there, I'm Joshua Johnson. Wherever you are around the world, thank you for making time for us on NBC News Now. That warning comes from the White House Coronavirus Task Force in its latest report. The group may be at its wit's end with how poorly we are fighting this pandemic, even urging health officials to take some matters into their own hands.
That's just ahead. Also, a new Senate bill has provisions for another round of COVID relief. It also has bipartisan support, but there's one thing it might not have: a chance of becoming law. We'll see what's in the bill and we'll consider its prospects. And the Russia investigation is long over, but the investigation of the investigation, that may be with us for a long time after a last-minute move by the Attorney General. We hope to be with you for a long time, including on the go. You can watch us anytime on the Peacock app, the NBC News app, or online at NBCNewsNow.com. We begin with COVID-19 as cases continue to rise in almost every state. In a letter obtained by NBC News, the White House Coronavirus Task Force warned states that, quote, "we are in a very dangerous place," unquote. The group is now also urging state officials to, in its words, alert the state population directly. Hospitals are starting to reach capacity in many states, including in Missouri. There are now more than 300,000 confirmed cases across the state, closing in on 303,000. Nearly 3,000 of those cases came in the last 24 hours. At one hospital just outside of St. Louis, there's no more room in the morgue. They had to bring in this refrigerated truck as a temporary holding space. NBC's Ellison Barber joins us now from outside SSN Health DePaul Hospital in Bridgeton, Missouri. Ellison, you were on the ICU floor yesterday, and I understand you got a chance to see just how chaotic things can get. What was that like?
Yeah, Joshua, things here are really difficult right now. This is the hospital where they had to bring in that truck, and they are now using it. We were able to go onto one of the ICU floors. The majority of the patients there have COVID-19, but not all of them. We do want to warn you that some of this video is difficult to watch. What we saw firsthand is that what so many doctors have told us for so long is that other emergencies do not stop because of COVID-19. And we saw that in the moment when a non-COVID-19 patient coded on the ICU floor.
One side, attention please.
Ultrasound.
Yeah.
Greg, ultrasound. Everybody clear? One,
And when you have a lot of COVID-19 patients in the hospital on top of people who are here for other ailments, other medical care, other emergencies, experts say it strains the entire system. Hospitals like this one or hospitals across the country, they don't have an unlimited amount of resources, be that physical space, beds, medical equipment. They also don't have an unlimited amount of people who can deliver the level of care that people need, particularly if they have wound up in an ICU. And the situation here in the St. Louis area is that the system is starting to become increasingly strained. According to the St. Louis metropolitan area's COVID-19 task force, 90% of ICU beds in this area are currently full. Joshua?
Ellison, what is this doing to the doctors and the nurses there? This has got to be hard on them.
Yeah, you know, when you ask them that, they will all say that this is what they do. They take care of people on their worst days. And not only is it something that they want to do, they're proud to do it. And right now they know that not only are they doing all of the really difficult tasks to give people physical care, but they're also oftentimes stepping in as family members. They're brushing people's hair. They're making sure family members can FaceTime if they're able to with their loved ones when so many people are not able to have visitors. But this is a lot. This is an ongoing issue. It has been 9 months of this now. This hospital, this is their second really big surge, if you will, where they're dealing with such a high influx. And right now they are seeing more deaths than they have ever seen. One of the nurses we spoke to said that they do have some ICU beds open on the floor right now, but it's not because they've been able to send people home. It's because in the last week or so, they have had so many people pass away. The mental toll this is taking on doctors, nurses, all of the healthcare staff here, it's hard to put into words, but here's a little bit of what they told us.
Some of the stuff we have seen and some of the situations having to be that last person, you know, before we intubate someone that they see and then they never wake up again, and then we have to talk to the family, you know, and be that person as well. I don't think that'll ever go away, those situations, those thoughts. I just do day by day, you know.
She's picking up trash. Baby.
In a second. Here we are. Oregon, RV living, retirement, and full-time RV living lifestyle. Only family living in a small RV. Tight grandparents. Portland. So here we are. You are on YouTube. Streaming live. That's where we are right there.
Yeah.
Number one. Okay, we're gonna stay there. Okay, I'm gonna go back here. Go to Facebook. We're gonna be streaming live on Facebook. And we're gonna see which one we're gonna get kicked off of. I don't think we're gonna get kicked off. Facebook.
You put on Facebook?
You know, we'll stream live on Facebook too. Video.
And put the ones you have up, like this one there on Facebook.
Oh yeah, I gotta put this camera up. They can't do nothing with this without the camera. What do I do with that camera?
And I figure out what I did with the other camera.
Up there. Up on
Oh,
top.
it's up there. Oh, okay.
You
I
have two of
forgot.
them.
Yeah, I forgot. I put this one up there.
Yeah, and you put one right there.
Okay, that one's okay. Let me go off. Go live.
Because one do live on YouTube. Go live on Facebook.
We're on Facebook. We're live on Facebook and YouTube.
Both.
Yeah, we're on YouTube. Yeah, we're on YouTube as elderly homeless couple living in an RV in Portland, Oregon. That's where you'll find us on the when you put it in the search engine and on YouTube. And we're on YouTube there. Oh well, we can't because we're not playing any videos.
Oh.
We're not playing any music or anything right now. But we are live on both YouTube and Facebook. YouTube on this laptop and Facebook on. I couldn't put them on two because I needed the camera can only access one program at a time. So.
And I see the light on the laptop up there.
Oh yeah.
See, there's a light right there. Now you can
Oh,
see it.
that's because this.
Yeah. But this one doesn't have it though.
Oh, because that's it got two cameras on this laptop. This is the built-in camera on this one.
Okay.
So the built-in camera is on. But if I wanted to, I could turn that one off, and I could put the webcam on there, but I have it pointed out the window.
Oh. Okay.
That's what I wanted to do, pointed out the window.
So anybody walks by and they see you recording.
No, they won't see anything.
No.
Okay, where's that? Put that other camera at? With this laptop. Okay, here's the cord. Somewhere. Oh, this is it. I'm looking, and you already told me this is where it was up there. And
Up there.
Yeah, and I just forgot just that quick.
Like, where's the other camera? You gonna face it outside?
Yeah. Yeah.
All you have to do is look above your head and you see a camera up there.
Okay. This one I'm gonna put facing this way. Okay, I'm gonna turn off this camera. In live video. And that down there. Okay.
Oh, you put it out the window?
Yeah, out that way. Live detect. Okay. There we go.
Yep. So then you can see anybody walk by.
Go live again. No, that is not a coronavirus cough. That's a weed cough. No, I'm not sick. I have a cold.
Drinking Gatorade.
Damn, it keeps going back to this camera right here instead of the front one. See this one right here?
Yep.
Okay. How come it's not? This one is crystal eye. Excuse me. Okay, there's lines and check.
Yeah, I can see someone walking by.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm looking for this camera right here so I can turn it off. I thought it was up here. Crystal eye. Maybe it was.
There.
Yeah, see, it's still accessing this camera here. And I don't know how to turn this one off. Okay, then I gotta look up Damn it, keep going to the same one. Not going to the one that I wanted to go to. Keep going to this one. Oh well.
Okay, now they're open, babe.
Oh,
Wasn't there a club?
they're open?
My name is India. I was in a cult for 7 years. When I was a child.
Tonight, the nation bracing for a new COVID explosion and a major step in the race for a vaccine. Fear is mounting after millions of Americans ignored warnings over the holiday weekend. Dr. Anthony Fauci predicting a surge upon a surge. 4 million cases just this month. The major city under strict new stay-at-home orders. The dire new warning states issued today about their hospitals. And the NFL team barred from playing in their own stadium. Moderna, now the second company to seek emergency vaccine approval. My conversation with the CEO. How soon he says it could happen. And inside the rollout mission, the critical role passenger planes are taking. President-elect Joe Biden receiving his first classified briefing and his historic picks as he staffs up his administration. The injury over the weekend he's recovering from, and the two battlegrounds delivering a new blow today to President Trump's legal fight. Severe storms barrel through several states, tornadoes, strong winds, heavy rain. Al Roker is here. This Cyber Monday expected to be the biggest ever. How to score deals all long, plus the shipping alert you need to know about. The man clinging to a capsized boat 86 miles off the coast tonight, how he survived. and messages to Santa in the pandemic. What kids are really asking for this year. This
Well, like you said, the cops don't give a fuck anymore. And there's that idiot walking right there. Keep walking. Don't stop. Keep walking. Just want to talk to himself.
He's looking around.
Yeah. Just keep walking. Don't stop. There he goes again. Where's he scoping?
Scoping. Yeah, that's what he's doing, scoping. So he keeps going in and out of these cars.
Yeah.
Looking to see what he can, looking to see what's inside the car. That's what
Like
he's doing.
this one?
That's what he's doing. He walked past there, then he came back and walked through the front, then he went over that way, walked across that way, looked at those cars down there. Now he's gonna look at the cars down there on the block.
Yeah. So he scoped it.
Yeah. That's all he's doing. Looking for an easy score. Go to jail for a few years over a few dollars.
Where do you go?
Down the street.
Oh.
I guess the people, they put something down there on the corner. So I guess he's standing down there looking at it. Yeah, he looking at the stuff people put out on the street down there. He going down that way. No, he stopped. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye on him.
Yeah, I know. He's scoping.
Yeah.
You might turn around and walk back this way.
Yeah, he will.
Unless he's scoping up the dam. You look like he's scoping up the dam. Yep, he just turned around. No, this guy's back.
He's standing there looking around.
Well, that's the dude right there, yeah.
That's why he's standing there. He's just drinking a beer down there. Finished it, he threw the can back down this way.
You turn around?
No, going down that way, probably towards the shoot. I'm going over there. But he finished his beer and he threw the can down. I saw him throw the can down the street. people like him ain't thinking like that.
Yeah.
They're blinded. They're blind. His thought process is not like that. They don't think that way. Like people walking around, he's thinking about breaking into cars, but he doesn't realize there's cameras every fucking place.
Yeah.
That's why I said, he's not thinking. He has no clue of what's going on. He just ain't seeing what's around him. You don't have no clue of what's going on around him. You don't see all these cameras. You don't see it. You don't see it because he doesn't understand what's going on. Like I can sit here right now and go on websites and I can see what's going on right here.
Yeah.
I mean, we do it all the time, ain't that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we go on camera and we can see what's going on all over the fucking city. Yeah. I don't know if I'm doing it. Everybody out there is doing it. Yeah. You probably know we're living right here. Living right here. But as long as y'all don't come down here fucking with us, we got no problem. As soon as you come fucking with us, then there's a problem. A big problem. Too many of these motherfuckers down here, drug addicts, drug down to their fucking mind, just doing stupid shit. Okay.
In a major milestone in the fight against COVID-19, the United Kingdom now the first to approve Pfizer's coronavirus vaccine. How close the U.S. is to taking that major step still ahead.
The travel industry, many sectors hit hard by the pandemic. However, airports did see an increase over the holidays. Max Massey takes a look at how San Antonio International is handling the uptick and keeping travelers safe.
Toronto boundary moves through today. We'll see some cooler temperatures, especially tomorrow, and then some great weather for the weekend. We break down the forecast for you. Come on.
Live from KSAT 12, the news at noon starts right now.
New this noon, a woman and a child are safe after a fire broke out in their home. This is in the 1200 block of San Carlos Street. That's on the west side. Fire crews tell us the pair was asleep and using a space heater this morning. They heard some crackling noises coming from a wall. They were able to get out of the house and call for help. Firefighters say they arrived to flames. However, they were able to knock out that fire. The home left with heavy smoke and fire damage. So far, investigators think the cause is electrical.
A big step forward in today's COVID-19 vaccine. The UK has approved Pfizer's coronavirus vaccine. ABC's Elizabeth Schulte reports U.S. approval expected within the next few weeks.
In a major milestone in the fight against COVID-19, the United Kingdom is now the first to approve Pfizer's coronavirus vaccine. An initial 100,000 doses will be available in the UK next week, while approval in the US could soon follow.
I hope by the 10th or the 11th of December, Pfizer vaccine is approved.
Once a vaccine is approved, an independent CDC panel is recommending healthcare workers and residents in long-term care facilities should get the first doses. The CDC today is also expected to change its guidelines on coronavirus quarantines, saying people who've been exposed to someone with COVID-19 should now quarantine for 7 days if they have a negative test and 10 days with no test instead of the original 14-day period. And the health agency is calling for expanded testing for people without symptoms as Americans brave long lines to get tested and the U.S. case count explodes.
If you look across the United States, we are really in a public health crisis right now. Now that we are into the winter, we have seen a surge that has really surpassed the others.
The COVID Tracking Project reports nearly 100,000 Americans remain hospitalized with COVID-19, some hospital workers issuing dire warnings.
That is what we fear the most as physicians, not being able to deliver care and deciding who lives and who dies.
Moments like these when a 103-year-old World War II veteran battling coronavirus was released from the hospital, giving frontline workers much-needed hope. A new $908 billion bipartisan COVID relief bill on Capitol Hill provides funding for hospitals and schools, as well as state and local governments who are in charge of distributing a vaccine. But after months of stalemate on more stimulus, the bill still faces an uphill battle in Congress. Elizabeth Schulze, ABC News, New York.
Back here in Bexar County, the 7-day average dropping to 736. That good news, however, does mean more than 700 new cases a day are still being reported in San Antonio. During yesterday's briefing, Metro Health said 5 more people had died after contracting the virus. Meanwhile, 593 COVID-19 patients are in the hospital. It's a slight increase from Monday. 188 people are in the intensive care unit. 104 patients are on ventilators. Meantime, the airline industry is on. Max Massey gives us an inside look at San Antonio International Airport, the numbers, the expectations, and the precautions in place.
Alana Suze is one of the few travelers we saw this morning. She's visiting her family for the first time this year, brought her son and her newborn to see their grandparents right here in San Antonio.
Very quiet. It's actually made the experience a lot nicer because there's not a lot of crowds, not a ton of people.
The airport isn't seeing many crowds these days during the pandemic, even during the holidays.
We're about 40% of where we were year over year. So we continue to trend in that direction with hopes that we can someday get out of this pandemic and go back to normalcy.
And if you haven't been here in a while, there are precautions in place trying to prevent the spread of the virus.
When you walk into the airport and you're checking in at your gate, at the gate and also at the ticket counter, we have plexiglass to make you feel safe. For some reason, you walk into the airport and you've forgotten your facial covering, we have ambassadors at the airport that can give you free facial covering.
Here at the airport, there really are so many precautions in place. We have the social distancing markers for when you sit down, the hand sanitization stations, and of course, we have the crown jewel. This is the Xenex Light Strike. It is a germ zapping robot.
It's a UV ray, and it just really attacks the virus that causes COVID. And so we're very excited to have that. This makes it easier, the fact that you know that we have this light strike in the airport, cleaning the areas to make you feel safe.
As for Alana and her family, she's been impressed and she feels safe.
As long as we keep the little ones from touching everything, we felt pretty good about it coming down here.
Max Massey, KSAT 12 News.
And it seems like every day there's new developments when it comes to the coronavirus pandemic, leaving you with a lot of questions. And that's why we're hosting a series of live streams. The first one is tonight. The conversation will focus on the health and the economic impact of the virus. Steve Spriester, Isis Romero will be leading the discussion. They'll be joined by panelists such as professors of sociology, anthropology, and economics from Trinity University. It starts tonight at 6:30 during our newscast. And then it will continue online at KSAT.com and on KSAT TV app from 7 until 8. You can submit any questions you have right now on our website. And there will be 2 more live streams as part of this series.
A soldier with ties to the Alamo City who died in a helicopter crash while on a peacekeeping mission in Egypt last month, honored this morning during funeral services. Chief Warrant Officer 3 Dallas Garza was one of 5 soldiers who were killed in that wreck. Visitation held yesterday at Porter Loring Mortuary North on Loop 1604. The funeral held at Community Bible Church. Garza served in the U.S. Army for 14 years.
A man driving through the medical center suddenly found himself in a medical crisis. San Antonio police say someone in another car shot him.
It happened overnight near Interstate 10 and Medical Drive. Katrina Weber reports police are still trying to determine whether this was just a random crime.
Investigators scouring the overpass of Interstate 10 near Medical Drive found more than half a dozen shell casings. What they did not find here were answers. This was only where the crime began, the obvious scene of a shooting. Calls about gunshots in the area around 2:30 this morning had first alerted officers. A call from a nearby hospital later confirmed someone had been hit. It was only after the victim showed up at this hospital that some of the pieces started to come together for police. They say that 31-year-old man had wounds in his chest and face, but he still was able to tell them what happened. That man told investigators that as he drove through that area near I-10, someone from another car who he didn't know walked up and began shooting. Shell casings showed the shooter used a rifle. The victim says after he was wounded, he drove to his friend's apartment nearby. Then his friend drove him to the hospital. We found his car with at least 6 or 7 bullet holes still in the friend's parking lot. Police had searched it earlier for evidence. They say at least 3 of those shots hit the victim. The shooter got away, and at this point, police do not have a lot of information about him, including even a description of his getaway car. Katrina Weber, KSAT 12 News.
And police are still trying to catch a robbery suspect who's accused of pulling a gun on a victim on the northeast side. According to officers, this man walked up to the victim back on November 20th around 10:30 at night. That was in the 1500 block of Austin Highway. Police say the suspect flashed a gun and then demanded that the victim hand over his property. The suspect then took off in a silver-colored Mitsubishi vehicle. If you can help police solve this crime, you're asked to call Crime Stoppers at 210-224-STOP.
Everyone's okay after they were forced to evacuate a downtown hotel overnight. We're told a small fire broke out inside that building. That's according to fire crews who say they were called to Comfort Suites on Live Oak Street around 2 this morning. This is near Highway 281 in Nolan Street. Firefighters say smoke filled the 5th floor hallway. Guests needed to leave the building. Crews were saying that the piece of electrical had been likely shorted out. Guests would later allow it to go back into their rooms.
Gonna cover this half hour all along. Put up an impressive win, but this time it's on the basketball court. Larry Barrett for that coming up his court. This holiday greeting is brought to you by Texas Medical.
Hi, we're Texas Medical. Walk through Bobby, and I'm Texas shoes. And this map and more details on KSAT.com. And our KSAT community partners also including organizations for the Stuff is Stocking Drive and USA Youth.
You have until December 18th to help spread holiday cheer. The 650 students by donating. Stocking is being filled with small toys, art, and crafts, and focus.
Or you can also donate 25% of one of those holiday stockings for a child. Through the online fundraising form, we have a list of the most wanted items and a link to make a monetary donation on KSATcommunity.com.
One of the best things about talking about Christmas is actually a little like Christmas, at least for something.
Good shopping weather. That makes sense.
It's 68 degrees. That is right now. Some shoes have warmed up a little bit from where we've been last couple days, obviously, but we've got a front coming through. I'll bring about some more changes this evening and tonight. The aquifers up at that, but it's 661.9. That's good to see. It only counts just mold. It's below category 260. We'll talk about this front and its impact.
Well, at least the wind's not blowing so hard that you can't put up your Christmas decorations.
That's a good thing. But now you might be sweating when you put them up.
Oh,
I don't know about that. I mean, it's in the upper 60s. You work as hard as some people do at putting up Christmas decorations. Okay. Let me tell you, this man has quite the decoration on. Yeah, well, you'll be climbing in and out of the attic. You'll be all right. Stay cool. With temperatures like this in the 60s, yeah, it's a little warmer than yesterday, but we'll see another cool down tonight as cold front slides through. And this cold front is actually kicking up some showers on the radar. You can see them off to our east, places like Gonzales and Hallettsville. Picking up a little bit of rain today, but the clearing line is now east of San Antonio. So we got clear skies here, and west of San Antonio. It is sunny at this hour. We'll zoom in a little bit closer. The last of the clouds moving out of Bexar County as we speak. Seguin, you still got some clouds here, but they'll be gone soon. And then as we go east, there's some of those showers I was speaking of, places like Hallettsville picking up some of this light rain. Now, it's not going to amount to much, but it is there. And then we'll see the clearing line get past Hallettsville here for the next couple of hours, too. So everybody will be in the drier air by later today. Right now, 68 degrees, northwesterly winds at about 9 miles per hour. We've warmed up pretty significantly thanks to some clearing skies, and we're still out ahead of a frontal boundary. Behind it is cooler, 56 Kerrville, 61 in Comfort, and some of that cooler air will slowly work its way in this evening. We'll also get some gusty winds with that. 52 right now in Rock Springs, 54 in Junction. So that sort of gives you an idea that cooler air is starting to surge south and east again. But out ahead of the front, there are some 70s on the map this afternoon, 70 in Kennedy, 71 Victoria. And we put the frontal boundary on there for you, that drier air, dew points in 20s and 30s behind the front. Out ahead of it, the dew point jumped up big time today into the 50s and even 60s. It's a huge rise from where it was yesterday. We've seen a dew point change of about 27 degrees here in San Antonio. That is significant. Moisture surged in very quickly. And that's why we saw a little bit of cloud cover this morning, too. Now, the dew point drops off. We're still in the 40s and 50s right now, but it drops off into the 30s and 20s by tonight into tomorrow, and we'll get those breezy winds, as I mentioned. Here's the storm system behind all of this, spinning right now over parts of Oklahoma and Kansas, dropping some pretty good snow, in fact, extreme northeastern parts of the Texas Panhandle, parts of Oklahoma as well, and it's pretty good rain out ahead of this, too. Some thunderstorms down there, Houston, they've picked up quite a bit of rain today, but we just missed out. All the action has been off to our east. And here's how the computer models show it playing out. This is at 6 o'clock today. Notice the front is almost to Houston by that point, and that takes all the rain with it. We've got a stout northwesterly wind kicking in. And then tomorrow, it's going to be a pretty quiet day. We may see some thin high clouds work in late in the afternoon. That's it. But we'll see some high clouds off and on, I think, probably through the weekend, but still enough sun to allow for some comfortable temperatures. We mentioned the wind gusts, too. They're going to be gusty today into the afternoon. They'll drop off a little bit tonight and then pick back up again tomorrow. So it'll be a breezy next couple of days, too. Here's what the forecast looks like. We'll take it up to 69 today, although those numbers will start to drop off this evening pretty quickly. 36 by tomorrow morning, 55 on Thursday and breezy, 60 on Friday, 65 Saturday, 67 Sunday. The weekend looks fantastic with mostly sunny skies, guys.
Beautiful weekend. Thank you, Justin.
You know, Spur fans like what they saw when the Spurs were in the bubble, playing small and fast. They're going to like this season.
I think they will indeed. And LaMarcus, though, is going to have to adjust in how to play small ball now that the Spurs had success with it. I mean, it's been all the craze. And now the Spurs are finally caving in, I guess you can say. Plus, in college basketball, the Longhorns defense really stepped up against Indiana coming up.
He's done a great job of, playing with a level of desperation like you should have as a senior guard.
Shaka Smart is talking about Texas senior guard Matt Coleman in Big Board Sports. San Antonio Spurs tipped off their 2020-21 training camp yesterday, and the media wasn't allowed in due to COVID-19. Right now, it's individual workouts only. Group sessions are scheduled to begin Sunday the 6th, and only for those players who've gotten 3 negative coronavirus test results back in the last few days. Now, let the rebuilding begin with a new game plan that was successful in the NBA bubble in Orlando, where the Spurs went 5-3 without LaMarcus Aldridge, who was back here in town rehabbing his shoulder. LA will have to adjust his game to the Spurs' small.
Yeah, we see you. Why you get look?
Hmm?
The girl in the blue car. She saw the camera and the one up there.
Mm-hmm.
She saw the camera. Like, oh no, they're videotaping me. I better get out of here.
It's 1 p.m.
Leading up.
Oh yeah. Oh, right here where it says this white man. Ensure any pre-recorded content is clearly distinguishable from live content. It includes inappropriate disclosure about any pre-recorded in the description or photographic. You can also share free content on Facebook by uploading a video and then post to your timeline. Oh, okay. That's why.
Is that why you got kicked off?
Yeah, that's why we got kicked off because they thought it was because it was pre-recorded content off of Facebook.
Yeah.
It's clearly distinguishable from live content, so it wasn't live content. We were live content.
Right.
You know, it's all appropriate disclosure about being pre-recorded in the description or to the graphic. You can also share pre-recorded content on Facebook or content. Let me see. I could still play music and stuff like that, but I have to put on there. I'm gonna play some music and include it to oh, okay. Okay, what can I put? Okay. Make sure I get this right.
Let's hear from that building. You're still people standing there.
Make sure any pre-recorded
the security. That might be security.
That's Movida.
Huh?
Movida.
Security?
Yeah.
The shorty one?
We're live.
Yeah, I see it like flickering and stuff go out.
Oh, just lamp.
Yeah. over. Yeah. So, Christmas tree.
It was about the third week into Kathy's weight loss battle where things really started to go downhill. She was eating salads 4 or 5 times a day. She was running on the treadmill 45 minutes a day and even walking her dogs on long walks on
It might cut us off. Somebody's going to stop playing. I gotta put up here.
Godfrey.
That is Staff Store Lieutenant.
Still battling away.
Morning, Bob. Going to be around for this morning's briefing.
See what my cases are.
They're mandatory.
I'll see what my cases are.
Try to make it.
Yeah. The way what's there? Hey.
We're battling the four horsemen of the apocalypse. I'm not crazy.
Oh, of course not.
Put these damn pants on before I start thinking otherwise.
Dennis,
Yes, sir.
any activity in the French district? I'm gonna step out real quick.
Captain Bonds.
I'll be back in a minute.
Is that what you tell him? That's good.
Lazy. You want to be the wiki when the guy with the ring showed up? The guy with the ring showed up.
A series perfect for the holidays. With family is to my last Christmas. A lot to unwrap. Stream the movie season 1 free on Tubi and look for a new season this spring on Fox. Tubi, watch free.
Selling your car is easy. Take my car. Whoops. This was my car. An hour ago. How sold it to Chip. Both they came right to just less than an hour. So easy, I forgot I even sold it. So you reminded me. Shift.com. These cars are like a place. Yeah, of course they're not. Yeah, just get my car right now. Hey, Don.
Hurry the fuck up! Yeah, I know. Oh, you motherfucker! You motherfucker! You're a lucky son of a bitch. I'm gonna let you get away with it. Let's go. That's a lot of money, Robbie said. I know. Got no problem killing people. What's one out the door? Let's go! You got this! I don't. Go. Go. Get out of here. Don't be rude. Okay, well, makes sense. But I mean, like, you guys feel so somebody just came in and just fucking, like, I don't know, just. What did I just say? No, but seriously, boss, you gotta come see it. It's fucking nuts. I don't know, man. Maybe middle age, rough. I don't know how to describe it, man. Maybe a boss. She doesn't rattle off anything. You're heading up a client and a product. Oh, no. You have to have a look at it. at all this head stuff. See, I don't know what I saw in you. Whatever. Shooters again. Three students town. That was fucked up. Holy mother of fuck! Hey, you gotta. Jerry. Yeah. What? Yeah. Whatever's on this. Off this. Okay. What do you want to do? What's the end of it? Jerry. You got married or something? No? No. Right. Well, I'm back upstairs. Really? You want to stay? Clean it up. It's like a message or something. Fucking disgusting. You believe me. Dog boss? You ate the specials? I tried to pay down some sharp steaks, smothering gravy, $8.99. Half rack, 50 back ribs, $12.99. It's good. You, okay. You'll do.
got my desk.
I should got something that you've got to take the camera.
Furniture to product, yes.
I consider it.
What was your market for?
Seriously, look at this. Don't worry, it doesn't star me. Remember Tom?
Yeah, did you bite it with your dog idea?
Love it, love your choice of words. No. He did manage to shoot a random lady in the face, only to have his eyes gouged out and eaten by said random lady.
I'm trying to sound ridiculous.
Here. Look. Right? My 8th time yet. But look here. The rest of the world is way past 8. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, I get proof. I usually what to do with it. Hey, you look great. Did you find the guy you were looking for? I like you. Yeah? Thanks, dude. You sleep, Gracie. You sleep tight. I'll keep an eye out for the guy with the ring. I got your back. Hey, buddy. You got a minute to talk? No, hey, sir, wait a minute. You're not in trouble. I just want to. Christ, it's you. You're, I know that you don't want to talk, but I know you don't, but I don't. What is it? Money, food, place to live. Say this. Okay? I just want to talk. I want to assume you're the one. Yeah, I could. I wanted to eat. Full parts of hands, white fingers. They're easier to carry when I need to find over. A roasted toast. It was from the cow. That's why I could be free. You ready? Oh, yeah. Oh. I thought you'd gravitate to this protein. I don't think I could. Isn't it going to this? I'm going to arrest you. That's what you need. Come off the clock, please. Judgment. Legally. This is an ongoing investigation. Since we're both interested in the same crime, maybe we can make a trade. How about we upgrade you to a fridge?
Have you been awake the whole time I asked you?
Dude, I can't go for this lady. I've been digging for dirt all day long. Nothing.
I just want to.
Dude, it's a word I use when I'm jubilant. Jubilant. And that's the fucking vocabulary for you.
I prefer you.
Exuberant. Of course you do.
Oh, that's nice. Classy.
Hey, wait up! How's your Friday look?
Yes.
What happens if we postpone it? Invite my friend out there in the season as it is. We find her.
What would be the benefit?
Well, my people want product, your people have them. We exchange business cards.
Why does Girl X even matter?
Good thanks. I like it. Mm. Wow. She could be a special guest. Have her do a red participate. Maybe she's cool. She's not fucking. Ship her off to whoever pays the most. Huh?
There's little to no demand.
Sure, I get it. But she's a celebrity. She'll have a feel.
Give it some time to think.
Cool.
How's your tooth?
Go in.
Take sugar and take some sugar.
My girl's implants. All of them.
Oh, I get some time to
Yeah.
Are you waking up for the shit one this morning?
Of course. I got this first before I was married. I considered moving in myself, after my divorce, but it never happened. I always say it's dumb. But better than reality, huh? I can't believe we've gotten this far without names. I'm Godfrey. Your name is Lucy. Okay. This is awesome for you. Okay, look. When you open it, you see. There's a couple of photographs in here. One of them, you know, Terrence. The second photo, first name Paul, known associate. I want him. Look, I don't know what's usually on your page. I want him gone. Do you understand what I'm offering you? Yeah. Yeah. I want you to keep going. Yeah.
right, he's going left to center now, so we're gonna stop him. The driver keeps reaching over to the right. Afternoon, sir. Also, Jet Police. Reason I stopped you, keep traveling left to center. Is everything okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm using my e-bike. I'm on my way to go get my brakes.
Oh, you are? Okay, you got a driver's license, registration, proof of insurance? Any weapons in the vehicle? No. How much marijuana is in the vehicle? None? There's a very strong odor of marijuana.
This holiday, get the 5G America's been waiting for.
Verizon 5G is next level.
Unlimited plans start at just $35. With entertainment the whole family will love. Switch now and save $700 on Galaxy S20 Plus. Only on Verizon.
Americans love pizza. Whether it's at your favorite local restaurant or at your kitchen table, each week, about 100 million Americans take a bite out of their favorite pie. From Maine to Southern California, there are about 95,000 pizzerias scattered across the U.S. For more than 50 years, one of the major U.S. chains that consumers turn to for their pepperoni fix is Pizza Hut. The Red Roof restaurant, known for its stuffed crust and its pizza buffets, has more than 16,000 restaurants in over 100 countries.
We're now in the El Paso County Courthouse in El Paso, Texas.
All right. Please be seated. The record should reflect the attorneys for the state, the attorneys for the accused are present in the courtroom.
The man you see here is 41-year-old Daniel Villegas, accused of killing 2 teens in 1993. He was just 16. At that time, without an attorney or his parents present, Villegas says he was coerced by an El Paso detective into confessing to the murders. Despite recanting the confession hours later, it became a key piece of evidence for the prosecution.
The court has received a message from the jury indicating that they've reached a verdict.
Villegas has been on trial 3 separate times for this crime and has maintained his innocence throughout.
It's from the jury.
His first trial in 1994 ended in a mistrial due to a hung jury. A 1995 retrial ended with a conviction for capital murder. Villegas was sentenced to life in prison. After spending 18 years in prison, that verdict was thrown out in 2013 because of ineffective assistance of counsel. Villegas was released in January of 2014 and has remained out on bond as he awaited a 3rd trial. During that time, he fathered 2 children. Though the prosecution continued to insist on his guilt, there was no DNA, no firearm, and no forensic evidence presented linking Villegas to the shooting.
If the defendant will please stand.
Within moments, he'll find out if he goes home with his family or spends the rest of his life in prison.
In the District Court of El Paso County, Texas, 409th Judicial District, the state of Texas versus Daniel Villegas, number 94-0D09328. Verdict form B. We, the jury, find the defendant Daniel Villegas not guilty of
first time since he was 16 years old, 25 years ago, Daniel Villegas is a free man.
Mr. Villegas, you have been under many conditions in this court. You are no longer under any conditions in this court. You are free to leave. Good luck to you.
Now we head to Cleveland, Ohio, to the Cuyahoga County Common Pleas Court for the sentencing of convicted serial killer Michael Madison. Madison's been convicted on 3 counts of aggravated murder for the killing and mutilation of 3 young women in Ohio. As part of the hearing, Van Terry, the father of one of Madison's victims, steps up to the podium to make a victim impact statement. Mr. Terry's now just a few feet away from the man who so brutally took the life of his daughter, Sherelda.
Right now, I guess we're closer in our hearts to feel this calm. We've touched our families, 30 months now.
He's looking directly at Madison.
This holiday at T-Mobile, get an iPhone 12 with 5G on us on every single plan. Switch.
Van Terry is released without charges. A short time later, County Judge Nancy McDonald hands down Madison's sentence. Michael Madison is sentenced to now live on Ohio's death row. We start things off at the Russell and Wayne County's Family Court in Kentucky for a hearing on a domestic violence order filed by a husband against his ex-wife.
You and the respondent were married in the past and have children in common, correct? And were the statements you made in your petition true and correct at that time? Are you willing to make those statements part of your sworn testimony here today? And are you asking the court to enter an order restraining the respondent from any contact with you? Taking your statements in your petition as part of your testimony, but I need you to tell me briefly in your own words what happened to cause you to ask for a domestic violence order.
Yes, Your Honor. Things have been escalating, I guess, since the first of the year. And Melissa's had a couple of MIWs, a couple arrests, and she got out of jail in, I guess, April. And she started. We hadn't really had anything personal up until that point. She got out of jail in April. She started.
My personal life, business has nothing to do with Miss Hardwick. You will be held in contempt of this court if you become disruptive.
I haven't done anything to this court. I haven't done anything to them.
She will be arrested for contempt of the court. You will serve 10 days for contempt of court. Go now.
Stand up, bitch. Get off of me.
Hands on the back.
Bitch, wait and see. Get my bracelet off the floor. Get it.
After spending nearly 5 months in jail, Melissa Hardwick pleads guilty to intimidating a participant in a legal process. She avoids any further jail time by agreeing to a court-ordered diversion or rehabilitation program for 5 years.
Thank you, Dr. Mr. Carter, President. He's under oath from the start of the trial.
No, I'm not. I'm not under oath.
I raise your right hand when I swear in.
I'm not under oath.
That's a bad favor. I didn't appreciate that.
You're going to threaten me like you did the other day?
Ready to participate?
No, you threatened my life the other day. I am not under oath. This is being done unconstitutionally. You all took my kids unrightfully. You won't allow my witnesses here.
won't allow my paperwork, I took all my court paperwork. We haven't served the trial. It doesn't matter. You still deny it. You want to take my kids from me and act like that? You ain't that bitch. You ain't the bitch that took my kids. Holly, make sure you take down what I said. He was sworn in. No, I was not sworn in. Yes. I've never been sworn in this court. Bring the camera back. He's making this up. So that being said, number one, I need to know whether or not you want to be here during the trial process. No. All right. Do you want to testify? No, I don't. This is all being done unconstitutional.
Now that we've helped people customize and save with Liberty Mutual, we can finally do some beach reading.
Unrightfully, you want to be in the room or not? Do you want to? I prefer not to, sir. Well, you got to account for it. No, do you want to be here or not? Oh, who wants to sit here while you take your kids? This is a conflict of interest. Every right job I was supposedly have you violated. That is more than I got a lot more custom to do. Do you want to be here when the jury's? What do you think? I don't know. I need you to answer.
Next, we head to the S. James Foxman Justice Center in Daytona Beach, Florida.
All right, let's go. Come on up.
The woman being sworn in is 18-year-old Keandria Cook. Cook's in court today to receive a sentence for using a dating app to set up a robbery that ended with another teen being shot. The teen survived. Cook has accepted a plea deal that will drop a conspiracy charge, which carried a maximum penalty of life in prison, but counts of carjacking, attempted carjacking with a deadly weapon, and felony battery are still in play.
All right, come on up, Ms. Cook. You get to say the final words.
I just want to say that I'm sorry. That person I didn't get shot because I didn't even get shot. My boyfriend and his friends kid, and I didn't know what my mom had been doing. I was at one place at one time. I just want to say that I live with the kids as much as I get chance so I can get out and finish school and I can put all my heart out because I want to be her first child to bring her home high school diploma. You know, I just want to get more with her. That's it.
Cook now prepares to hear her sentence. Loved ones look on.
Ms. Cook, you're before the court for sentencing. A couple of things going in your favor. One, you didn't hold the firearm during this episode. The second is that the victim left way by. That being said, this was intentional. There was an orchestrated ambush, and you are a main part of that. For that, I'm going to go ahead and adjudicate you guilty of all three charges, sentence you to 20 years in state prison. Concurrent as to the first charge.
The crying you hear is coming from Cook's mother. The sentence much more severe than they expected. It turns out that Cook and her mother's reaction were so intense because they believed the plea deal meant no prison time. Judge Foxman allows her to enter a new plea deal, citing miscommunication between Cook and the assistant public defender. As a result of that new deal,
I think you got good in here, and I think you got the time on the side of that.
Cook's sentence is reduced to 11 years in prison.
Charges assault and resisting. You have the
public defender Andrew Weinstock and his client are appearing before Judge John Murphy, whose voice you hear.
Public defender, what do you want to do? They have. I'm not waiving. All right, what do you want to do?
What do you want to do? I'm not waiving. You want to set up for trial? Set up for trial.
Judge Murphy wants the defendant to waive his right to a speedy trial because the court's schedule's backed up. Weinstock isn't budging, and tensions are mounting.
If I had a rock, I would throw it at you right now. Stop pissing me off. Just sit down. I'll take care of it. I don't need your help.
Now, you know what? I'm the public defender. I have a right to be here, and I have a right to
I
stand
said
and represent
sit
my
down.
clients.
If you want to fight, let's go out back and I'll just beat your ass.
They both head to the hallway behind the courtroom, just out of the view of the court's cameras. Believe it or not, they get into a physical altercation until Judge Murphy returns to the courtroom alone.
I will catch my breath eventually. Man, I'm an old man.
Once Judge Murphy catches his breath, he continues with the rest of the hearings without Weinstock present.
Your choices, considering there's probably going to be a changeover in personnel, are setting it for trial June 9th, or if you were wanting to waive speedy, we would set it for July 15th. I would like to get it done as fast as possible. That doesn't help.
The incident's investigated by the Florida Judicial Qualifications Commission, who charged Judge John Murphy with threatening to commit violence against an assistant public defender, engaging in a physical altercation at counsel, and resuming his docket while defendants were without counsel. The case eventually reaches the Florida Supreme Court, which orders the immediate suspension and permanent removal of Judge Murphy from his post. We're at the Lewis County Courthouse in Chehalis, Washington, in the courtroom of Judge R.W. Buzzard, who's just finished some business with the four defendants to the right. This is Tanner Jacobson, who's charged with reckless driving and driving with a suspended license. This is Cody Howard, who's charged with second-degree burglary, first-degree trafficking in stolen property, third-degree driving with a suspended license, and 2 warrants for failing to appear in court. Neither of them feel like sticking around. Judge Buzzard springs into action, and it's on. Keep in mind the 2 escapees are in handcuffs and prison-issue sandals. A witness points the judge in the right direction, as does this bright orange clue here.
New tonight at 11, the city of Eugene is alerting people living in a large camp near Washington Jefferson Park to clear out or they will be fined. Thank you for joining us sometime today. KEZI 9 News reporter Connor McCarthy joins us live from Eugene. And Connor, this is not the first time the city is clearing up this camp, right?
That's right, China. Back in June, the city posted a similar notice here at a camp near the Washington Jefferson Street Bridge that is right behind me. And that new notice was actually posted yesterday. And same thing, campers have 24 hours to move their personal belongings before the city comes in and does their own cleaning. Now, this video you are looking at is from when that notice was posted over summer. According to Stop Death in the Streets, a homeless advocate group in Eugene, there are 120 people living in the camp between Jefferson and Washington Street and West First Avenue. Ethan Klein, a volunteer who has been helping people move, says that there is a small fraction of people who choose to live this lifestyle, but most people who are homeless are there because of extreme circumstances.
They don't want to follow any specific rule, house rule,
So they're because of circumstances in their lives, a lot of times things that are outside their control.
Glenn says there are also many different safety issues with moving this many people during a pandemic. This is trying to find a safe space for people to follow health guidelines is tough. He also says it's hard for many women who live on the streets to find a new place where they feel safe as well. And China, there's also a 10-day buffer period where people can move their personal belongings, but after that 10-day period, that's when the city will come in and clear out anything that is left. Now, I did reach out to the city of Eugene to comment about this, but of course, it's late at night, so they did not get back. Reporting live in Eugene, Conor McCarthy, KZI 9 News.
Can you hurry up? The game's starting. Oh.
You need to calm down. Since it's relentless. Get a real job. Everybody's got something to say.
You got a handicap in Minnesota. What a handicap sign? Directly in front of you. $100. $100? Oh, lady. Hey, Adam, come on. He told the kids to get in the car.
Call for a squad car.
Gunman opens fire at a SEPTA station, and now police are searching for that shooter. As our Dan Koob reports, security cameras could help in cracking this case.
Philadelphia police are confident surveillance footage from multiple SEPTA cameras will tell the tale of what happened several stories below ground as two men, according to police, began fighting one another around 4:30 in the morning at the 13th Street trolley station.
You can clearly see the victim involved in a physical altercation, a fight, where they're actually fighting and wrestling on the ground.
At some point, one of the men pulls out a shotgun and shoots the other in the arm before fleeing on foot. The gunshot victim, described by police to be either in his 20s or 30s, races to street level where he's found by responding officers and rushed to Jefferson Hospital.
The trail of blood actually leads hundreds of feet throughout 13th Street SEPTA area, goes up 2 full flights of steps.
Police say the shooter is a male wearing a dark jacket and pants, possibly with a yellow stripe, and light sneakers. They hope the video from underground and surrounding cameras on Market Street will help them determine which direction he ran.
This shooting did affect the morning commute as well, SEPTA bypassing its 13th Street station throughout the morning. In Center City, Dan Koob, CBS 3 Eyewitness News. If you're tired of Jerry Storch, he's Storch Advisors CEO, former Toys R Us CEO, former Hudson's Bay CEO, former Target Vice Chairman. There's nothing about real retail that you don't know, Jerry. So let's start with this. When you look at what we're seeing across the earnings today, Home Depot was up.
I feel so cared for and safe knowing that Cora and I have Providence Health Plan. Join a
I want you to understand.
I want it and I could not agree to bring it out here. What is it that you want? I called here because you two are on the verge of a divorce. You're shooting. You have time for that. I've had it. I said be careful. They've locked their house. They can't do the work. There might not be a project here. Oh, no.
It doesn't make sense.
I know a lot of things don't make sense to you.
It seems like he's right on the edge of losing control.
Big jobs. I gotta go fast after all these items.
Hold on, buddy.
You know, I feel like, what the are you doing? What is the matter with you? Look at this.
I'm BG, and I'm retired, and I'm the wife of Lee.
I'm Lee, and I'm BG's husband. This house is over 100 years old.
It's elaborate. It's a beautiful house to begin with because it's Victorian, it's Queen Anne style.
People on the outside don't know we have a long ways to go on the inside.
I'm Laura, and BG and Lee are my parents. Their house is just things everywhere. Once you through the door, it's just overwhelming.
Well, I know that I didn't have things that I might have wanted when I was growing up. That set me off on a pattern of trying to get those things and trying to make sure my kids had those things.
I'm not a person who's adverse to shopping. I like a good bargain.
I'm a good shopper. When you can get things for a quarter, sometimes you'll get a lot more than if you had to pay $5. Christmas things. I get them all. And even people will say stuff like, take the whole box for $2. And of course I will.
I think everything is in there. I think they could have a store. Nothing like this happens overnight. Over the years, my mom didn't want to get rid of things if she didn't feel like she could get rid of things that she didn't want to get rid of. And there was this tension there.
We bought too much stuff. I would say that probably the last 10 years is when the balance tipped.
Pretty much everything we do, it's a problem. I mean, we get hurt around the house. I think I've got 8 broken toes out of 10. So the climbing over things is not helping me. Oh, my current relationship with Lee is not good. We are legally separated.
It's an untenable situation.
Yeah, there's a lot of friction. I feel that he sabotages whatever I do.
My wife has a certain number of axes to grind
Oh, that was a nice thing to say, as usual.
and is very good at grinding them.
Lee has 99.99% control. He's a complete control freak.
Hold this. Here. No. Dump them in.
He actually boarded up every doorway.
I think that there is a long history of disagreements.
Oh, he goes crazy if you touch anything. He goes completely crazy.
I want to get rid of this. She wants to get rid of that. Impasse. That's a significant issue if you have 2 strong personalities.
If I touch him, he goes insane. As a matter of fact, he likes to actually blame me for touching things that I don't even touch.
We had a big fight. She did file for divorce. I intended to be married until I died. A divorce was never part of anything I would consider. She doesn't understand divorce. She doesn't understand community property. She doesn't understand any of that.
I'm not happy living in this situation. we are financially bound to the house, and I cannot leave and he cannot leave. There's no ability for one person to go somewhere and live somewhere else because the person who's remaining cannot pay for the house.
If we get a divorce, whatever financial planning I was able to do is screwed up.
Yes, I would say there is a crisis. I think if we don't get this mess cleaned up, that it's going to destroy me and or it will destroy Lee.
My name is Chris, and I have a full-time job driving a tow truck. People have told me that I'm not a regular, everyday guy because I'm a little excessive in wanting to cling to what I find comforting or pleasant. So I tend to hoard a lot of things. I'm coming to the viewpoint that my home is cluttered, unusually cluttered, unpleasantly cluttered.
I'm Rochelle, and Chris is my neighbor. Chris is very unusual. His mind just doesn't think the way normal people think, so there's no rhyme or reason to the house. And Chris sleeps in a sleeping bag on the floor right there between the boxes. Most of the stuff he hoards is stuff that he finds on the street.
Oftentimes my eyes dart over to the garbage can and there's something interesting, something electrical or mechanical sticking out of it. I just want to go home and take it apart and see how it works and enjoy that process of discovery.
We head now to a hearing in Louisville, Kentucky. The defendant, James Roeder, has been charged with burglary. His alleged partner in crime, his wife, Ashley. They're both charged with breaking into a warehouse and stealing 6 flat-screen TVs. At the time of the robbery, Ashley was pregnant. James, who's been locked up in county jail since his arrest, has had a no-contact order with his wife, meaning they're not allowed to speak to each other before their court cases because they're co-defendants. While they've been separated, Ashley gave birth to their son.
You sure you're comfortable with this? Is this what you want to do? All right, just stay right there for just a second.
The judge is addressing Ashley, who's in court with her baby for her own hearing. James Roeder, who has just left the courtroom after his hearing, is being brought back in.
I don't want you to say anything to me about your case at all. Don't say anything. Your lawyer's not present right now. But I understand that there is a chance that you're going to go back to Todd County and that your baby is a month old and you haven't met that baby yet. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Roeder, do you want to come up here? I know you have a no contact order between you and Ms. Roeder that I have that I issued, and I'm not changing that. I'm making a temporary exception right in front of me on the record so that you can meet this baby. This is your son. You see his little shirt?
It could be a fair amount of time before Roeder sees his son again.
Everybody's on. All right.
Thank you. James Roeder is sentenced to 4 years for third-degree complicity burglary.
And Ms. Roeder, you can stay up here because I'm going to call your case next.
Ashley Roeder's given probation and is currently taking care of the couple's 2 children.
Thank you for letting me be a part of that. If you all aren't teared up, then you're just heartless.
Before we hit the courtroom for our next story, we're going to take you back to the beginning of the defendant's journey. We're in Springfield, Ohio, and the owner of John's Drive-Thru is closing up shop for the night. A man approaches from the back. The owner spots him on the security camera feed.
No! Get the hell! Yeah, this is John's Drive-Thru, West Main Street. A guy just tried to rob me and I shot him. He ran out the back door. I think I hit him.
With help from the store's security camera footage and a tip from a local hospital who treated a man for multiple gunshot wounds, police identified the perp as Ricky Hand, known career criminal.
I did try to rob John's Drive-Thru. We got shot 3 times. I did it crime. I didn't know why. I just wanted to.
So, John, what did you do with the pistol that you had around there? Because, you know, it's my understanding when you run in there, you started pouring out, the guy saw you.
Right, but I didn't even get it out. You were going for it, though, but I didn't even get it out. He shot me regardless.
Well, I think he's aware that you've been robbing places at gunpoint or so.
I've never robbed anybody. That's the first one I've never done.
Now, hang on a second. Now, you and I have been straight with each other every day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know there's more to it than that.
I pulled it out. Okay, but I don't think I got it all the way out.
Well, he saw you. That's why he shot you.
Hand is indicted on 30 charges connected to a string of business break-ins at gunpoint. He confesses to a series of armed robberies.
There have been probably half a dozen more robberies. Now, you're looking at John's. You're looking at this break into this beauty salon. So, the beauty salon's a bonus because I didn't even know anything about that, and you told me that.
I'm going through it for a long time.
Well, you know that.
Now Hand sits in a Clark County courtroom in Ohio, where a judge has just handed down his sentence.
She just gave me 40 years. Sir? Yes. You just gave me 40 years. Well, guess what?
We're back with the sentencing of Ricky Hand, who was shot during an attempted robbery.
Get the hell!
And later confesses to a string of armed robberies in Ohio.
I'm going through it for a long time.
Well, you know that.
Now Hand sits in a Clark County courtroom, where the judge just handed down his sentence.
She just gave me 40 years. Sir? Yes. You just gave me 40 years. Well, guess what? So
Hand was clearly expecting a lesser sentence. But if we look again,
you just gave me 40 years.
You'll see he came prepared for the worst.
You just gave me 40 years. Well, guess what?
Look closely. Hand reaches into his arm sling and pulls out some cloth that was hiding a small bottle filled with, ready for this? His own feces and urine.
You can't put Jesus in God for you to get it, man.
Ricky Hand lands in even more trouble for the feces-flinging attack. In addition to his previous charges, he now faces charges of harassment with bodily fluids, obstructing justice, and retaliation. And here now, under much better circumstances. The prosecutor you saw there, Andrew Pleisic, thanks very much for joining us. Appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
So he planned this out.
Yes. Yeah. Ricky had, you can't really see it too well in the video, but he had actually created some kind of rig made out of like shoelaces or bed sheets. It had like holsters, and he had, I think, 4 or 5 other bottles that he had filled that he had brought into the courtroom.
Beyond what he already threw.
Yeah. Yeah. And obviously his intent was probably to try to use all of them. He only got one of them open, thankfully.
This holiday, get the 5G America's been waiting for.
Verizon 5G is next level.
Unlimited plans start at just $35. With entertainment the whole family will love. Switch now and save $700 on Galaxy S20 Plus. Only on Verizon.
Run it. We're gonna stop this guy for his lane usage. That white line right there, he was just straddling. He almost hit that truck right there. He's already rolled up past the stop sign there. He's out in the middle of the intersection now. Just maybe he speed up. Alright, he's in the park now. Little baby in the car. Hello. What are you driving so like this for? Oh, wait. Can you turn the truck keys off for me, sir? Hand those to me. Will you hand me those keys, please? The reason I'm stopping is you're swerving all over the lane lines back here. At the red light back there, you went all... Stop for a second. You went all the way to the middle of the intersection. And then following you back when I turn my lights on, you're speeding up, slowing down. And you got a baby just running around in the back seat back here. He's not even buckled in. Are you his father? Yeah. What's going on, man? No, step out for me. Let me get you step back here to the back of the vehicle for me, please, sir. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being you're completely stone cold sober, waking up ready to go to church, okay? 10 is you are passed out drunk in a ditch. Where would you put yourself on that scale?
So what?
1 being you're sober, 10 being you're extremely drunk. Where would you put yourself on that scale? So where would you put yourself? Okay, so where would you put yourself? Are you sober?
Yes.
Yo, you're sober. You really believe that? With the wholeheartedly.
Yes, I can.
Well, no, you can't. I can tell you this. Hey, I can tell you this. No, you can't, and no, you won't. See the pin? Follow the pin, okay, with your eyes. So stare at the pin with your eyes. You're looking right into my eyes. You got to follow the pin with your eyes. Follow it back the other way. Follow it. Look at it. You're not looking at it.
I'm looking. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk, Kevin. Trust me, I'm not drunk.
No, I don't trust you.
Man, listen.
Listen, hey. Hey, we're past that. You smell like beer. You're swaying. Hush. You got a baby in the car. Enough said. We're done right there, okay? Spin around for me, sir. Relax. Sit down, I got you. Sit down, I got you.
I'm good.
Bend your knees and sit down. I'm going to sit you down, or you can sit down.
I just want to stand up.
Sit down. Well, I want you to sit down.
I don't want to sit down.
Sit down. Come on.
I don't want to sit down.
Oh, you're going to.
Man, you're very disrespectful. I am not drunk, and I'm gonna stand up too. And I'm standing up. I'm gonna stand up because I am not. Man, I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk.
Down.
I am not. Man, I'm not drunk.
Stay down.
You trying to make me drunk?
How would I make you drunk?
No, I am not drunk, man.
Get this guy out of here. What's going to go on right now is the child is going to be transported to the grandma's house. The driver is going to be taken to Tulsa County Jail, and he's going to be charged with child endangerment, DUI, his lane changes, and any other traffic violations that we happen to see or come across during this process.
We're transmitting live. Yep.
Oh, those eco-friendly shoes, every.
That's the whole one. Yeah. But not enough where I can get on. I just stood there for 2 stops. I had to sit there going there.
Right now at 10, a warning for women to be on alert in our area. Police say that they are looking for this man and his car after an attempted abduction in Ballackinwood, Montgomery County. Good evening, I'm Jessica Cartalia. Yuki is off tonight. Detectives believe the masked man is connected to 2 other attempted abductions in Camden County. Kimberly Davis is at the Lower Marion Police Department with new information tonight. Kimberly.
Jess, police are urging the community to stay vigilant, and they're reminding residents to keep their heads up, eyes open, and to stay aware of their surroundings as they continue to search for this suspect. Police in 2 different states have joined forces to track down this man. He's accused of attempting to abduct women on 3 different occasions.
We're definitely more alert and aware of our surroundings.
According to Marion police, the first attempt happened on November 4th, just before 7 o'clock that evening. We're told he followed a woman into an elevator at the Royal Athena apartment complex in Ballackinwood and pressed a handgun into the victim's back and said, "You know what this is." The victim was able to get away, but so was the suspect in this black Nissan Altima. Police tell us he was carrying a roll of duct tape during the incident, which has left residents concerned.
This area is like kind of gated, but I mean, anybody can kind of wander back here if you choose, but you don't know it's back here unless you actually know somebody that lives here.
Cherry Hill police say the same man attempted to kidnap 2 other women on November 14th and again on the 20th. Police describe the altercation from November 20th.
So once on the elevator, the actor produced a handgun and pushed her off of the elevator, or got her off of the elevator through the parking garage to an awaiting vehicle, which we describe as a dark color sedan. The sedan trunk was popped. The assailant said, "Get in or I'll kill you," at which point the victim fought and was able to free herself and get back into the interior of the building.
As police continue to search for the suspect, residents say they're on high alert. Police need your help in tracking down that suspect. They are asking you to share that suspect's photo as well as that vehicle. And if you have any information, give police a call. We're live in Lower Marion. I'm Kimberly Davis, CBS 3 Eyewitness News.
All right, Kimberly, thank you.
With United Healthcare Medicare Advantage plans, there's so much to take advantage of, like $0 copay visits. $0 copays on primary care visits and lab tests.
Our other top story at this hour, brand new information we're learning in the robbery and sexual assault of 2 Dollar Tree workers on Detroit's east side.
Police say this man right here attacked the 2 female employees shortly before closing time Monday night, forcing them to run across the street naked for help. Larry School was back at the Dollar Tree on Van Dyke near 8 Mile today and found out the store is closed.
The parking lot across the street is empty and no one is inside the store. Now, it's been 2 days since 2 employees were robbed and sexually assaulted at this Dollar Tree store at Van Dyke and 8 Mile. Tonight, police are still looking for the suspect. Wednesday, metal barriers cover the front of this Dollar Tree store at the intersection of Van Dyke and 8 Mile. It's the same store where Detroit police say this man robbed 2 female employees, ages 43 and 56, tonight around 9:51 p.m. Detectives said the suspect entered the store close to closing time and walked into the counter like he was wanting to buy something. After he pulled out a gun and forced the 2 women towards the back office. He then demanded money from the safe. After he got the money, he sexually assaulted both victims and then ran away. Now, I talked to one woman via Facebook after she posted she almost hit 2 barefoot, naked women running across Van Dyke by the store for the night. She said she helped them inside this restaurant across the street and gave them some clothes to wear. She then called police. But again, take a good look at the suspect. Police say he was a black male, about 5'5". He was wearing a black hoodie, blue khaki pants, and bright white shoes. I reached out to Dollar Tree. The media relations team sent me this statement. It says that we are distressed by the reported incident. We are cooperating with law enforcement investigation. Our company is offering a $5,000 reward for any information leading to an arrest. We were on Detroit's east side tonight. There was school. With the board.
And Romulus police searching for a killer who pretended to be a food delivery service before opening fire. Thank you for staying with us. I'm Brenda Lewis.
And I'm Alec Campbell. Those terrifying moments happened in the neighborhood here in Eureka Fairmont. As News reporter Kimberly Craig tells us, the search is now on for the shooter and his getaway
wait line. Romulus police say their suspects are a man and a woman. A woman who led them on a high-speed chase with speeds that reached 125 miles an hour. This is the small silver SUV that police say the two murder suspects bailed out of after a high-speed chase from Romulus to Detroit's east side. Romulus police were first to begin chasing the Mitsubishi Outlander after it was seen leaving the scene of a murder. 28-year-old Walter Bailey was shot in the head moments after he answered the door of his family's home on Taft Street in the area of Eureka, Maryland.
Well, the other two twin brothers, Austin and Chase and Steve Willis and Chris Holmes. Romulus kid never had any issues with them.
Action News has learned that the killer went to the victim's front door around 9:20 last night, holding what appeared to be a bag of food and pretending he was with the food delivery service. Walter was apparently trying to tell the man with dreads that he was at the wrong house when his mom went to the door to see what was happening. Someone close to the case said before the man opened fire, he said, after this, they hit me a second time. Neighbors up and down the street said they heard a woman screaming, followed by 3 shots.
They're screaming and shots. And someone in our house, they're doing the
As Romulus police were responding to 911 calls, they spotted the vehicle leaving the area, but the driver believed to be a young woman hit the gas and the chase was on. Michigan State Police joined the pursuit that went into Hamtramck, where the man bailed out. The woman continued driving until she crashed in a vacant lot in Detroit's east side. Police recovered a handgun and other evidence from the vehicle, but both suspects got away. And back in Romulus, detectives do believe the shooter went to the White House, but she now is who was the intended target.
Please get them up there. Crazy in this neighborhood. We've been here 26 years. It's never been like that.
So if you have any information on who killed Walter Bickley, please call Romulus Police right away. In Romulus,
Anyway, thank you.
You dumbass.
Yeah, you damn well.
Excuse me, miss.
Huh?
Dropped his cash.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Well, you did. I saw you drop it.
Does not look like it's on the street.
No, it's not.
You can have it. It's not mine either.
You just please leave me alone.
Hey, buddy, jump off.
Okay. Okay, no, listen.
It's okay.
You should go.
Yeah, fine.
I go that way and you got to go there. What do you do? But she got out. She got out that way. I went that way. That can make sense. You know you can't park there because it's the street.
Missing people in the last 2 months.
Now, half a dozen dismembered bodies, their fingers conspicuously absent.
No closer to solving the case. No closer to getting any sleep.
Morning, Godfrey. Thanks.
Dennis, is stamp still in the tank?
Still babbling away.
Morning, Vaughn.
You going to be around for this morning's briefing?
I'll see where my case is at.
They're mandatory.
I'll see where my case is
Try
at.
to make it.
It's here. The white one's here.
Hey, you still battling the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse?
I'm not crazy.
No, of course not. I'll put these damn pants on before I start thinking otherwise. Dennis,
Yes, sir.
any activity in the factory district?
Sorry.
I'm gonna step out real quick.
Captain Bond,
I'll be back in a minute.
is that what I should tell him?
Tell him whatever you like, because I'll be back before it's an issue.
Okay, sounds good.
Security. Yeah, no leader.
Evil prick.
Lacey. Lacey! You wanted me to wake you when the guy with the ring showed up?
Yeah.
The guy with the ring showed up.
Swagbucks has paid out $500 million.
Swagbucks has helped me afford a new pair of wireless earbuds.
Money for gift cards.
Weekly date nights. Join Swagbucks, and you'll be doing the Swagbucks Shuffle too. Make life a little richer at swagbucks.com.
By taking surveys, I've made over $250.
Introducing Swagbucks, a fun rewards program where it pays to share your opinion.
My opinion is worth something on Swagbucks.
Enter Get 10 when you sign up and get a bonus $10 gift card. Put cash back in your wallet today at swagbucks.com.
When you buy a brand new car, it loses roughly 50% of its value in the first 3 years. Not the case when you buy a great used car with Shift. Of course, if you really want to waste a bunch of money on a brand new car, you can just do this. Now, technically, that's littering, so I'm going to go back and figure all that out. Shift.com. Used cars never felt so new.
Two.
Each year, Americans waste $21 billion by overpaying on car insurance. That's why I went to thezebra.com. Because while every company claims to save you money on car insurance, the Zebra shows you who actually can. You can easily compare quotes from top providers all at once. With the Zebra, you can save up to $375 a year. No fees and no spammy phone calls. Because who needs that?
See what you can save. Compare car insurance for free at thezebra.com.
Oh! Yeah, that's three. That's three, Tommy boy. Huh? Hey, Tommy. That was time for your closer, baby boy. Yeah. Yeah, don't move. Stay right there. Hi, Mom. Right? Don't be so fucking serious. Come on. I need you to. Fuck, Tommy. Hey, you pull trigger or I do, huh? Come on, you got this.
Thumbs up or like.
Hey, Tommy, there's a lot of fucking story going on here. Hurry the fuck up! Yeah, I know, okay. Oh, you motherfucker! You motherfucker! Thank you. You're a lucky son of a bitch. I'm gonna let you get away with that. Yeah, we got a lot of people watching. Let's go. That's a lot of money around his neck. All you gotta do is pull the trigger. You know, it's okay. I know. You got no problem killing people. What's one lousy dog? Let's go! You got this! I know. You see that fucking crazy thing? Go. Go. Get out of here. Can't stay.
Jerry, I'm working. Oh my God! Shut the fuck up! I'm talking. Don't be rude. As you can see, occupied.
Yeah, no, I know. Tom's dead. Alright. Okay, well, I mean, makes sense. 50-50 chance of that.
Yeah, no. But I'm like, he didn't kill himself. Somebody just came in and just fucking like, I don't know, just.
I didn't help.
What did I just say? It's an art issue too. No, but seriously, boss, you gotta come see this. It's fucking nuts. I don't know, man. Maybe middle-aged, gruff. I don't know how to describe it, man. Maybe a boss.
She doesn't rattle off anything in your head, not a client, not a product.
Oh, no. She definitely had a look. I remember.
What's with all this headshot noise?
See, I don't know what I saw anymore.
Whatever. We'll shoot her again. Three Stooges Tom.
Yeah, it was fucked up. Hello. That's kind of different. What's so different?
Holy mother of fuck! Hey, you gotta. What the hell? Jerry.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
Get whatever's on this off this.
Okay.
Get it to me when you do. I want to see that video.
you tell Meredith about this?
No.
Good lad. Don't. Right. Well, I'm back upstairs.
All right. You don't want to stay? Clean it up. Man, what did she do with the fingers? Is this like a message or something? Fucking clean it up, Jerry. Fucking disgusting.
No sense in reporting this. Who'd believe me?
Drop off?
That was tea.
You read the specials?
I just wanted.
I've got 8-ounce chopped steak, smothered in gravy, $8.99. Half rack, 8 meat back ribs, $12.99. It's good.
No. Oatmeal.
Will do.
Get your feet off my desk.
I have got it in here. You've got to take a gander.
I'm fine. I trust your product desk.
I consider it an art.
As long as there's a market for it.
Seriously, look at this. Don't worry, it doesn't star me. Remember Tom?
Yeah, did you bite it with your dog idea?
Love it. Love your choice of words. No. He did manage to shoot a random lady in the face, only to have his eyes gouged out and eaten by said random lady.
What are you talking about, Terrence? You sound ridiculous.
Just here. Look. Right? It's my 8th time doing it. But look here. The rest of the world is way past 8.
So you don't have a name?
Not yet, but I've got some feelings.
Let me know when you get one.
Well, I've been brewing ideas of what to do with her all day.
Tom, is he disposed of a new lock put in?
Taking care of.
What do you think? PCP?
PCP is not going to let you walk off a hole in that.
So interesting.
Right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Terrence, this can't happen.
Right. I'll let Jerry know.
All right. Anything else?
Oh, yeah. Would it kill you to call Mom?
Seriously? We're gonna go see her at the cabin this weekend.
But she's throwing you a guilt my way.
Fine, I'll call her soon.
Tonight, you'll wake her up.
Fine, in the morning.
Good. See that you did.
Hey, Lacey, you look great. Did you find the guy you were looking for?
I may do.
Yeah? Thanks, Lacey. You sleep, Lacey. You sleep tight. I'll keep an eye out for the guy with the rings. I got your back. Hey, buddy. You got a minute to talk? Hey, sir, wait a minute. You're not in trouble. I just wanted to... Holy Christ, it's you.
Leave me alone.
Hey, you're, look, I know that you don't want to talk, but
I don't.
I know you don't, but I don't. What is it? Money, food, a place to live. I want some more fingers, you fucking maniac. Look, I don't even know what that means, okay? I just want to talk. Yesterday, I watched you go into that building alone. You came out with a head wound. And now you're looking fully healed. I mean, I can't do that. So I assumed you're the one that...
Yeah, I killed that guy.
Why?
I wanted to eat him.
What?
Well, parts of him.
Parts of him? I gotta ask. Why fingers?
They're easier to carry, and I need the bone marrow.
Bone marrow? I had it roasted on toast. That was from a cow.
That's why I could use a fridge.
For people?
You two ready?
Oatmeal.
Oatmeal. I thought you'd gravitate towards protein.
I don't technically eat meat.
Oh, what can I get you? Oh, yeah, whatever she's having. Yeah, oatmeal's fine. 2 oatmeal coming up.
Look, I'm not going to dance around the subject here. You admitted murder to a cop. I want to know why you killed that guy.
He wasn't my first choice.
Who was your first choice?
The man with rings.
A big guy. Always dresses in black. He's got rings on all his fingers. Terrence Remender. You were going to eat Terrence Remender? Why him?
I saw him throw a plastic bag over a woman's head and drag her into a van. Plus, he has long femurs.
Long fingers. Oh, more marrow.
Mm-hmm. Is there a point to all this?
Look, I'm not going to arrest you if that's what you mean. I'm off the clock. There's not going to be any judgment, legal or moral. This is an ongoing investigation. Since we're both interested in the same party,
Terrence.
Maybe we can make a trade.
Like what?
How about we upgrade you to a fridge?
When you buy a brand new car, it loses roughly 50% of its value in the first 3 years. Not the case when you buy a great used car with Shift. Of course, if you really want to waste a bunch of money on a brand new car, you can just do this.
Technically, that's it. So I'm gonna go back and take all that out. Shift.com. Used cars never felt so new.
By taking surveys, I've made over $250.
I've gotten over $500 in cash.
Who doesn't need a little extra money? Through the Swagbucks app, I can take surveys anytime, anywhere. Introducing Swagbucks, the fun rewards program where it pays to share your opinion.
Do you feel like you have a little bit of a voice in what a company might be doing, what direction they might want to go?
My opinion is worth something on Swagbucks.
Enter Survey 10 and you sign up today and get a bonus $10 gift card. Don't wait. Put cash back in your wallet today at swagbucks.com.
Yeah, that's thinking.
Have you been awake the whole 24 hours yet?
Dude, I can't get over this lady. I've been digging for dirt all day long. Nothing.
I despise it when you call me dude.
Dude, it's a word I use when I'm jubilant. Jubilant. Enough of a fucking vocabulary for you.
I prefer exuberant.
Exuberant. Of course you do, cunt.
Oh, that's nice. Classy.
Okay, then you're getting a water bed.
Hey, wait up! How's your Friday looking?
Substantial.
Yeah, me too.
What happens if we postpone it? Invite my clientele if, and this is a massive if, we find her.
What would be the benefit of that?
Well, my people want product, your people have it. We exchange business cards.
Why does Girl X even matter?
Girl X. I like it.
Or
Well, she could be a special guest. Have her do a red or participate in one. Maybe she's cool. If she's not, fuck it. We ship her off to whoever pays the most. All right?
There's little to no demand for middle-aged.
so.
Oh, my dear sister, I get it. But she's a celebrity. She'll have appeal.
Particularly
Okay,
so
Cool.
How's your tooth?
No, because what I do,
Killing
I
it.
Treating sugar in case
I
of
just pulled
sugar.
out my pants, like, okay.
My gold implants, all of them.
Well, I guess implants wouldn't get cavities.
Exactly.
You gonna be waking after the shipment this morning?
No.
Of course.
Like, I thought.
I got this place before I was married.
You think everyone's watching this video?
I considered moving in myself, after my divorce, but never happened. No, it's a dump, but it's better than the alley, huh?
That's why I said zero, like.
Jeez, I can't believe we've gotten this far without names. I'm Godfrey, and your name is
Turn back on one.
Lacey. Okay, Lacey. This is also for you. Okay, look, when you open it, and I hope that's going to be soon, there's a couple of photographs in here. One of them, Terrence. The second photo, first name Paul, known associate. I want him. Look, I don't know what's usually on your menu, but I want him gone. Do you understand what I'm offering you here?
You want me to kill him?
Yeah. Yeah, I want you to kill him. Yeah. I want you to kill him.
Can I eat him?
Yeah, sure, you could.
Make sure he's dead. What do you